All right. Hello and welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming, where the drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. Today we're heading back into Icarus, working on some Olympus, doing a little bit of prep work for the new update that's coming out. Really excited about that. It's called the Great Hunts, and so there's going to be some new things to hunt on each of the maps coming up soon. New gear, new, all kinds of new things. They even had it in a new armor in the workshop for being able to, what do you call it? It's going to help out with animal husbandry. So that's pretty cool. Hey, Bill, how you doing? So I don't know if I've got anybody joining me tonight or not, but we'll see. I think one of our first things to do, we're kind of loaded up on things. Things are looking good in the base. Double checking our storages. We got a bit of platinum. We got a little bit of titanium. Oh, let's get all that smelted. Okay, we got plenty in here. Just needs to get put away. Got more in here. And we got a whole bunch of stuff in here. Okay. Well, let's throw the titanium in here. That'll be running for a while. But I'm thinking we want to go out for some exotics. We're good on steel. We don't have any composites, so might want to look at making some of those. Alright, let's... That's all the old gear. Okay. This looks like somebody's gear out of their pocket. That might be Pie's gear. Plenty of gold ore. Plenty of copper ingots over there. Alright. What do we need for composites? Iron ore, silica ore, organic resin, and gold. Alright, let's grab some organic resin and some gold. Throw that in there. Let me grab some more iron ore, and then we'll grab silica. Needs 200 silica. Yeah, we need another 150 iron, looks like. Let's just get it up to 400. No, we need one more stack. There we go, that'll get us 100 composites going. Yep, looks like I'll be solo tonight. I just got a message from Pi, let me know he's not feeling too hot. Okay, yeah, that's running. It's gonna take another 5 minutes though. This may want to be a shorter stream tonight because I'm feeling a bit worn out myself. Oh yeah, I wanted to redo that with brick. We can worry about that later, though. Yeah, it's looking pretty rough out here. let's check our inventory. Alright, we're good on rifle rounds and everything. Anytime there's an update, I always want to double check just to make sure. Make sure there aren't any new blueprints that I haven't picked up. I didn't see any of the notes saying that there was anything new, but every once in a while they'll sneak one in. Okay. We're all set there. Hey, Booze. Hey, man. Oh yeah, check out this base. I mean, I've got a pretty good looking place going. So we got the upper base up here, which is all your production and everything. Downstairs there is the ranch. Then we got our greenhouse over here. So, good looking greenhouse in here. All set up with all the goodies that we need. And everything in here, I think there's only one bench that I haven't upgraded to electrical, and that's the masonry bench. Everything else is the electric version. Oh. Streamlabs. Oh, what's happened here? What's happened to my flooring? That's supposed to be bricks. And we even did a little rooftop thing up here. My goodness. Streamlabs is going nuts on you. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Let me do the... Oh yeah, very organized. Yeah, it's because you didn't put a space after the period. I had to go click on them to see what in the world was going on. So, but I liked this house up here. It was a pain to get up here at the beginning. But the whole reason I built up here was because I really like the view. Even got our smoker out here. You got your forge out here. Got our charging station for all of our battery equipment, like our battery powered lanterns. We got all of our biofuel generators going, which I should double check. Yep, they're all going to run out of gas. But I've got enough batteries going that should keep us going for a while. Oh, I haven't made the, I don't know if there's an electric version of that or not. Let's check. It'd be weird for there to be an electric one of that, but yeah, no, there's just one. Now, let's see. Where did we shove the radar at? Alright, there's the radar. So that goes there. I think I need that for the radar. I appreciate that, Boost. This one took quite a while to get the brick and everything, but I'm really happy with the way it looks now. And it can withstand pretty much any storm that is thrown at us in this area. And where I built at, it's way up here in the Riverlands. The reason I built here is, see where that thumper mark is? There's a cave right there in between F2 and F1. That's a mega cave, but doesn't have any cave worms in it. And you can literally take yourself from Tier 1 all the way to Tier 4 with just that cave. I appreciate that. I like the windmill. Best part is, it's not just there for looks. It actually does stuff. I use it to make my flour. Alright. Alright, bear with me real quick. Give me just a second, because I mean, literally just got home from Cub Scouts. So, trying to get myself put together here. And, yeah, it sounds like I'll be doing a solo run tonight. Sam's not available. He's got his Pathfinder game. Pie's not feeling too hot tonight. And looks like Midnight's going to be not available either. So, it'll be just me. So what we're going to wind up doing, though, I grabbed the radar and everything. I need to go grab some food. And then what we're going to do is we're going to run south. And we're going to put down the radar and we're going to work on finding an exotic snode. And then we'll play the game of defend the radar. And then we'll also play the game of defend the extractors. Well, you know, I had to make it OSHA compliant. We had put a gate down in the middle of this runway here because too many people were running down it, and you'd hit a certain spot, and you'd wind up going airborne, and then you'd break your leg when you hit the ground. And it takes 20 minutes for your leg to heal up, so. All right. Oh, before I head down there, yeah, like I said, I gotta get some food. Yep. Kind of, it's a steel barred railing is what they're calling it. But yeah, I agree. I got it on my front door too. And I have cake. So, inventory, eat. Go ahead and eat that. That way it doesn't rot away. And then, well, that's all I've got. So we'll just eat one of those. Just get all 5 food buffs going. Alright, that's got the food buffs. That's got us with a ridiculous stamina bar. Alright, buddy. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. I think we're all set. It still has that little glitch. So annoying. What you're seeing coming across the screen is the radar that I've got on my back. We got a little bit of a hike to go. That's why I ate all the food to give us good stamina. A bear over there. Why is it not highlighting them? Alright, let's check and see where we're on the map. Okay, we still got a little ways to go. We want to get down to the G4, G5 area down there. Let's see. Let's get down somewhere around here. Somewhere it's easy to defend. Yeah, it's supposed to be highlighting animals for me. There we go. Let's see. Oh, right down there. That looks like a good spot. Right there. Got him. Yep, I think this is a good spot. Alright, let's make sure I actually remember how to do this. Oh no, it automatically starts running. Okay, crap. Okay, I think the scan finished. Yes, it did. Okay, so this is pointing me... Oh, we're going to be going in here. East. Yeah, at least I'm in decent armor. Oh, where is he? He's somewhere up there. Alright, follow this rock wall. Wait a minute. Let's use the right ammo. So make sure we don't miss the opening. It's right up through here. Oh, come on. Let me get on top of the rock. Come on. Oh! Why can't I shoot? Oh, great. Something's broke. Goodness. Alright, well, it did work. Damn, we got some quirkiness going on there. There. Wow. Well, that was an adventure. Okay, so that means we are getting closer to it. It's going to be somewhere in this area, I think. But I think for now, we're going to run back to the house real quick. Maybe because it's nighttime. Oh goodness. What the heck? Got a bad shot on that guy. Yeah, we gotta go repair gear and all that kind of stuff. So. Another one? Can't take this anywhere. Wait, southwest. That's the wrong way. I need to be heading northwest. That makes it towards the sound of the bear. I think we did that good stamina buff so we can run a really long ways. Boy, it's staying on me. Yep, we're almost home. Yep, I can see the wall. Alright, we made it home. Alright, so this is actually for the extractor. Okay. Well, what does it want to repair that? Okay. Alright, this got all the stuff made, so let's go put them in their boxes. Let's see. Just working on clearing out the inventory here. Partly because we want to wait until we've gotten rid of this infected wound. Hey, Phoenix. Ads? What do you mean ads? Oh yeah, all of our food's going to run out all at the same time. Glad I ran back. Alright, grabbing a quick smoke jet. So yeah, Phoenix, what do you mean by ads? Is it actually playing ads on my streams now? That would be odd. So I'm saying I'm not at that level yet. Oh, man. Yeah, give me just a moment, Airjet. Because, man, that was a run. And honestly, fighting them in the dark wasn't any fun. That was a challenge. But now it looks like it's going to take us to a wintertime area. Okay. Hey, Tundra. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, starting to chew through my stuff there. Oh, we got plenty of gas, though. Throw that in there so it'll fill up the rest of the tanks. Just because we have plenty, so may as well dump it in here. Okay, how you doing, Tundra? Alright, now, honestly, let's take this out of here. So the only thing it's used for is exotics, so let's keep it in the exotics bench. I got you. Back to what we were doing. Trying to empty these smelters so we actually know what we've got. I don't have space for all that iron. We got space for the gold. We've got space for the copper. Oh yeah? What was the issue? Is that a motor mount? You describe it as, vibrating while under acceleration. That makes me instantly go motor mount. Okay. Now, what was I working on? Oh, we're going to need more food. So I got to work on cooking some stuff. Let's go for I like the savory roll. Avocados and mushrooms. Oh my goodness. Avocados, mushrooms, meat, wow. Yeah, that'll definitely get you some shaking. Give that a minute to finish cooking. Then we'll add that into our freezer after we salt it. Then I think we're going to need to work on making some more cake. Probably ought to make some more shepherd's pies too. Let's see, shepherd's pie. It's meat, potato, tomato. All right, potato and tomato. We got potatoes and tomatoes in here. All right, cool. Hey, Prospect. Working on some foodstuffs for our next run. So we did manage to get out, and we did 2 more radar scans. This one was rough, but feel like we're definitely getting closer now. So that means it's going to be somewhere in this region. Probably 1 more radar scan, that'll get us our location. Do it right here somewhere in I-6, which is going to be rough, but we'll make it work. Hey, I'm solo tonight, Frostbite. Alright, that's got us a bit more white in that stacking. Oh, because that's not salted. That's why. There we go. Alright, looks like we need to make a few more cakes. We've got the flour. Some eggs and carrots. Some eggs, carrots, and coconuts. Eggs, carrots, coconuts, sugar. So we got the flour. So we need more sugar. Oh yeah. Hey, Knucklehead. Yeah, I mean, I almost did Soul Mask again tonight, but I wanted to do something a little different. Exactly. Which I really appreciate you doing that, Tundra. That was epic. Yeah, there's still a lot of craft here, a lot to do to really get this base, quote unquote, finished. But I think the Olympus base is actually set up really well for the new DLC that's coming out here soon. They made the announcement, and usually when they make the announcement, then the DLC comes out like a week later, provided everything goes smoothly for it. Oh yay, my infection's about to wear off. Alright, we gotta wait for the sugar to be able to get all 3 cakes. And we're gonna take all the cake off of here. And then, as crazy as it sounds, we're going to salt the cake. And then we're going to throw the cake in the freezer. And then we're going to bake 3 more cakes. This is how I do the dishes. Let's see, I think I've got enough to do 2 cakes. Yeah, each one requires 10 sugar. So we can do, let's see if we got coconuts or carrots in the freezer. We got carrots, so we'll do carrot cake. Oh, I forgot to grab the milk. Exactly. Alright, that's got 2 cakes. Then we gotta go grab some coconuts. Really don't want to run out in this storm. That's risky business running out in this. Oh, that tree's on fire. I like how that does the reflection on the water too. That's really cool. Alright, we can pull the carrots out. Get them back in the freezer. Ah, I see. These have been grown by a cross-sector. Okay, it's cleared up. Let's go get the coconuts. Oh, it hit up there too. Alright, let's see if we can queue up the coconut cake. No, we won't, because we're just going to run out of sugar. Yeah. Alright. Well, then we'll toss the coconuts in there. Put the wood in there. Oh, we're starting to starve. Alright, we'll just eat one thing. Let's see, we've got more shepherd's pie than anything, so consume that. That way the hunger meter doesn't keep going crazy. Okay. We got 30 sugar over here already, so I'll take that. Throw that in the bench. Let's grab the coconuts. We just need 2 of them. Alright, let's get the coconut cake. Hey, we can make chocolate chip cookies and chewy coconut cookies too. But honestly, if I can make chocolate chip cookies, then I may as well make chocolate cake. So look at it. That's extra stone while mining, whereas I get all the awesome stuff out of the cake. So, yeah, I think I'd rather have the cake. Although just having chocolate chip cookies would be nice, but it doesn't make a dozen cookies. It makes one. Who makes just one cookie? Which makes it extra expensive because it uses a whole egg for one cookie. I watched my wife make chocolate chip cookies. Make a dozen cookies with one egg. Exactly, Frostbite. That was my question. And what I think I'm going to do, since these things don't rot, I'm going to grab these, we're going to put them on the table, but then I'm going to make one more of each of them. Right? And you're going to eat that whole thing in one sitting? Oof. Alright. I like this table for the cakes because it's got that curvature on the end. Kind of matches the look of the cake. There we go. There. The cake table. What you're saying is it depends on the situation. Alright, so in that case, got the flour, got the sugar, everything else in there. Let's go ahead and look at one more chocolate cake. We got enough sugar in there to do one more coconut cake. Alright, we'll put the rest of the coconuts away. Grab some carrots. grab the sugar out of here. I almost want to put a material processor up here just for making the sugar and the flour and stuff. I mean, I'll make the flour down there, but that way I don't have to keep running upstairs and downstairs. You know? That actually might not be a bad idea. Alright, and let's queue up a carrot cake. Alright, 3 extra cakes queued up. Put the rest of the carrots away. Put my weapons and stuff back where they belong. Okay. So that's got to set with a cake. That's got to sit with a cake for a while. yeah, I can see that. Now, I probably should make some more savory rolls and shepherd's pies. Get a solid number of stacks of those. We got some pastries. We're short on... Oh. We're short on animal fat. Alright. Well, then, in that case, give me the giant steak. Give me the stringy meat. Give me the fatty T-bones. Get that queued up. Now, it's going to take a couple minutes. Because then what we're going to do, we're going to take that meat and we're going to convert it all into animal fat. And that'll get us a bunch of pastries. And then I'm probably going to have to go harvest some more wheat. And wheat's better to go harvest out in the wild rather than trying to grow it. The amount of wheat you have to grow in a greenhouse to equal the wheat that you'll get from just harvesting a field of wheat out in the wild. To be perfectly honest, I would have to fill up that entire greenhouse with wheat to be able to get what I can get out of one little wheat field. And yes, I know I've got a couple little wheat plots there, and that's more, the wheat plots are more of a decorative thing, just because I like to try to grow everything. That way we have every ingredient so people can cook whatever it is that they want. Yeah, very severe diminishing returns. Yeah, not really. I mean, you can do it. And honestly, there was a quest that we had to do. I don't remember where it was I did it at. But there was I don't remember if it was a simple quest or what, but they wanted us to do some planting. And one of the things they wanted was wheat. And it had to have the notification on it that said grown by prospector. We couldn't just go collect wheat out of the wild. We had to grow it. But the amount of wheat that it takes to make flour, it's just, you're better gathering it in the wild. Especially here in the Riverlands, you'll find all kinds of fields of that stuff. So I'm not real worried about it. I don't know if you were here, Frostbite, or not when I was talking about all the stuff that the volunteers did for the house on Thursday and Friday. Okay, this is finished. Yeah, so volunteers showed up on Thursday, and they messaged me. And so the first step's actually getting some progress done on the house ever since the hurricane has happened. They went out underneath the house and dismantled and tore out the whole HVAC system, all the vent work and everything, and all the ventilation was full of mud. So the stuff was kind of a challenge to get out from under there. Even the AC unit was full of mud, so it weighed like 3 times as much as what it should have. And which was cool. They did that on Thursday, so I thanked them for the help that they gave us and everything. And then I'm at work on Friday. I come home from work, and my head's still on work when I'm driving home, and I see they've moved the debris from my neighbor's house where they tore out their AC unit and a bunch of other stuff that they made a big pile over by the side of the road, so the big debris truck would come by and pick that stuff up. And I realized that they had actually moved all of our stuff to the side of the road, and they'd actually gone in the backyard and collected all the debris out of the backyard and everything. Yeah, soft ventilation. Well, no, I mean it's soft, but not all of it. I mean the stuff that went to the return and everything. They removed all the duct work. But then the front stairs have had a major issue for a while. Ever since the hurricane, the front stairs were just falling apart. Weren't really all that safe. And I realized that they had not repaired the stairs. They replaced them. They built me entirely new stairs for the front porch. And then I noticed in the backyard that apparently they managed to find all the pieces, and so they put the kids' trampoline back together. And so the trampoline was standing up outside, so the kids were, of course, ecstatic. See, just this tiny little field of wheat, I've already gotten like 4 times as much as what I would get farming it. And this is a small wheat field. Oh, damn it, where is he? I'm trying to work out here, Mr. Bear. Yeah, and you can find yeast out here in the wild, too. He is close. Where are you? Come on, make your noise for me so I can get an idea on where you're at. There he is. Oh, look at that. He's standing in a field of wheat. Excuse me, coming through. I don't want the animal stuff. I just want the wheat. So we're going to risk it. Ah! Wrong knife. Stop that. Really? Y'all aren't wasting any time. I just want to collect the wheat. Give me enough time to collect the wheat, and you guys can have all the carcasses. Ah, crap. Let me check my inventory. Okay, I've got space for more. Alright. We're done with that, and there's another wheat field right there. So you can see what I mean by finding wheat out in the wild. Much more profitable. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was pretty epic of them doing all that. And supposedly, he's got somebody to be able to do the mold remediation for us. And possibly somebody to give us a new AC unit. Yeah, see, look at that. All that wheat that I got only gets us 230 flour. And that's not much flour at all. Medical supplies. Get myself bandaged up there. Took a little tiny injury. Oh, I left the eggs in here. Crap. And the milk. Alright, let's get the eggs and milk out of there. Alright, the milk goes in here. Oh, eggs go in there too. Oh, we don't waste. Yeah, see, I might with tons of wheat seeds from doing that too. which works out great because then we can use that for animal feed. That's got some animal fat. Now let's get all the pastries made. And then we're going to use the pastries to make all of our, what is this? Oh, somebody made cookies that they didn't throw in the freezer. Well, let's give them their life back. Let's salt the cookies. Salted, chewy coconut cookies. Yeah, that sounds honestly not tasty at all. Yes, you can do natural soil and plant. All you need is a shovel. You can also do it with the ox or with the buffalo. There's attachments you can put on them to make yourself just complete fields to plant with. The downside is that the plots that you put down, just the dirt mounds that you do for planting like that, aren't very resistant to storms. And walls will only connect to foundations, so you got to make a decision. And that's why I built a greenhouse. Also, the greenhouse lets me do a few other things, like the automatic watering and that kind of stuff. If you do the farm plots just out in the wild, out on the ground, you've got to manually water them and everything. Alright, I think we've got everything put away here. Exactly. Well, that's the thing, is that after you harvest one of those, if I remember correctly, the plot goes away. So you'd have to dig another plot and then plant again. So you go through a lot of seeds that way too. But at the same time, when you're harvesting, you're pretty much always guaranteed seeds. So it's not a bad route to go. In the past, when we needed fiber a lot, I would use that to do the fiber planting. The other downside is that planting using the buffalo, having him have the special farming tool on the back and everything to make all the farm plots and then run back over them and plant them. You don't get any of the farming bonuses that my character has. But you've got the thing that will actually till the soil with the buffalo, and then you got the thing that'll plant it, and then you got a third one that'll actually harvest it, so you can run over it and harvest it too. So you gotta turn them into a bit of a farming machine, but you gotta keep up with it. And hope that the weather doesn't turn south on you. Alright, grab a quick smoke chat. Now we're going to cook some more shepherd's pie and savory rolls. Because when we have a group together, between the 3 cakes plus the shepherd's pie and the savory rolls, those are kind of your 5 best foods to throw together. That gets you the most stamina, most health combos put together, plus the bonuses you get from the foods. the massive amount of extra health regeneration, massive amount of extra stamina regeneration. It's an epic thing to put together. And then, if I remember correctly, I took the torso armor that I made for them, and I did add in the extra food slot for them, so they can have 4 food slots. Whereas my character, because he's got the farming thing, so he already gets the extra food slot, I actually went with the maximum of 5 food slots, so I get 5 food buffs on this guy. Which is awesome, getting 5 food buffs. But that also means I cook 5 different meals, which, you know, takes a little while to cook up all the stuff that you need. But I'm trying to make sure we're stocked up with food and everything for doing the Olympus stuff. And I'm thinking this weekend we may split between Icarus and Soul Mask. Because the new update's going to drop, and, well, I'm going to want to check it out. Alright, so, savory rolls, shepherd's pie, potatoes, tomatoes, and avocados, mushrooms. Potatoes, tomatoes, avocados, mushrooms. Right? Oh, we are running low on meat. I'm going to need to start go hunting. Alright, mushrooms, potatoes, tomatoes. Oh, I don't have any avocados. Alright, let's go get some avocados. Let's see, avocados. That's kiwi. That's avocados. There we go. And then, you know, I always like to keep enough seeds so that once we take these down to a pretty hefty number, we aren't going to run out. All right, so I really wish the kitchen bench and the stove would actually talk together with their storage. Oh, that's too much stuff in there. All right, take the flour, take the spoiled plants, take the spoiled meat, sort that again. Alright, that's got some room. Okay, well, that's going to use up all the meat. So, shepherd's pie is potatoes and tomatoes, so we'll leave those in there. Take the avocados and the mushrooms. We're going to put those back in the freezer. Let that do its thing. Yeah, I agree. I mean, and Icarus doesn't have crafting from storage. But also, Icarus's storage solutions are personally a bit better than some others. Not as good as Soul Mask's. I really like Soul Mask storage solutions, and then the fact that we can craft from storage from Soul Mask. Man, that makes it really, as far as that goes, that puts it steps above. Meat. We need meat. Oh, I can take this, and we can turn that into meat. And really, we ought to try doing some fishing. Yeah, that'll give us a bit more meat to work with. Alright, let's grab the shepherd's pies out of there. Let's salt these. Alright, that's got us 4 stacks of shepherd's pies. So we're going to want 4 stacks of savory rolls too. And that'll make good food for everybody. We could look at making more cake, but that's going to start going a little extreme. Alright, give me all the meat. The meat's weighing me down? Really? Oh no, I'm just hungry. Okay. Give me the tomatoes and potatoes. Let's destroy some ice. Gotta shave the ice off of the interior of the freezer, you know. Alright, mushrooms, avocados. Maximize that. Give me some more pastries. There we go. That'll get that going. Throw that and that in there. We can put the flour back in here. We need to eat something, so we're gonna eat one of these shepherd's pies because that's what we have the most of. And that'll keep us from complaining about being hungry. Yeah, I got so many people hooked on Soul Master, they're all over there playing that right now. And like I said, we were on the verge of getting stuff done, but, you know, wanted to keep my variety going. Alright, so that should give us a pretty good stockpile of savory rolls and shepherd's pie. We got extra pieces of cake in here, and we still got that cake on there, and then we got 3 cakes in here. I think we've got the food squared away. Oh. Do I have anything I can burn? I do. Awesome. That way I get my little sleeping bonus. I mean, it lasts for 33 minutes now. So we got ourselves lots of good stuff. And well rested. See, at the point that we're at now, we're getting 23 maximum health, or 23% maximum health, 23% health regeneration, extra stamina, and less food and water consumption. So, I mean, that comes in really handy. And the recently washed gives you a 15% bonus to your sleep quality. So that's where this gives weird numbers. But those weird numbers are worth it because it's all bonuses. Alright, let's grab these. Let's salt all this. Alright, toss those in there. Alright, we got ourselves a solid pile of food going. So now, I'm thinking that if I turn this into a, as I've been talking about doing, turn this into a members only server, I'm thinking we're going to extend the front porch out a little ways. And we're going to make a little welcome center inside of it. Oh yeah, I still need... Oh, I need so many stone bricks. So we can get this looking nice. We're not remotely done with our stone work. How much stone do we have? Any? Oh, we have a lot. Okay, cool. And how's this on bricks? We need more. May as well have that making us bricks, because we're going to want that for the stone brick walls. I browsed it briefly, and I didn't... There's a couple of things that grabbed my attention. I don't remember the names of them, but I am thinking that Friday night we'll be doing some Next Fest. Next Fest only lasts for a week, but I've already got the scheduled streams for the week. But yeah, I think Next Fest I'll hit some demos over the weekend. But I gotta take some time and take a closer look at what is in Next Fest. What do they have that looks like something that I want to play? And I realize that means that a lot of other streamers will hit a whole lot of the Next Fest stuff. I didn't think about the week being Next Fest, so I already scheduled the whole Soul Mask, Icarus, Satisfactory, the tabletop. Man, and I tell you what, Tundra put such an amazing picture there for it. And I've thought about it. I'm thinking about changing my stream as ending screen, and using the schedule for the stream as ending screen. Hey, it's not animated or anything, but does it really need to have the whole animation that looks just like the stream's starting screen? Half the time that animation stops halfway through anyways. Yeah? Okay. You think that's a good idea? Awesome. I also haven't played the music, but instead of having the stream as ending screen, it'll have the schedule. That way, when we end, people can go, oh, okay, today's this day. So tomorrow is going to be that. And Tundra told me that it was real easy to swap out the game titles. So as I change up what it is I'm planning on playing and everything. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pieces for me to, I almost need to take a week off from streaming to use the evenings to kind of study up on all the stuff in Streamlabs and what all can be done. To kind of do a few tweaks and improvements and whatnot to the channel. Plus, get the hopefully soon to be finished emojis and whatnot. Hey, Mars. Yeah, and that's the thing is that the only way for me to learn it, though, is going to be if I take the time. And the only time I have time is really at the same time that I'm streaming, so... I don't need these turned on right now. I don't know why I'm turning them on. I'm being retarded here. You can turn those on during the nighttime. We got more than enough supply with little enough demand that should work just fine. I am looking at going ahead and turning all the benches to their electric version. Just going all out on the base. That's what I was trying to say earlier. So I was going to make kind of like a foyer here on the front end of the base. And in there, I will have an extra one of these electric water purifiers. I'll have an extra oxygen synthesizer. I'm going to have one of these tables in there with cake loaded on it. That way, when I convert this over to potentially being a members only server, that anybody that comes on the server, they can build their base wherever they want to, but they know that they can come here and get food and whatnot. They are. The best part about those cakes is, Mars, so long as they're sitting on the table, they don't decay at all. As soon as you grab a piece of cake, the piece of cake will start decaying. But the cake itself on the table doesn't decay. And each cake gives you some rockin' bonuses. So take a look. The coconut cake gives you 250 health, 250 stamina, an extra 25% experience, reduced stamina consumed by tool actions like using the axe, pickaxe, whatnot, extra health regeneration, and you craft faster. The chocolate cake, another 300 health, another 200 stamina, another extra 25% experience, another 200 stamina regeneration, 200 health regeneration. It does make your food consumption go faster, unfortunately. But then your third one, the carrot cake, 100 health, 100 stamina, another 25. Oh, that hit really close to the house. Please do not burn down my greenhouse. First time it hit that little island section. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Because, you know, if you're playing a beginning character, you got 3 food slots. So you eat 1 piece of each type of cake, and it lasts for like 30 minutes. You got your character all set up in a uber state. And so that's what I was saying. I'll set this stuff out downstairs in the foyer. AKA the visitor center. And then I'll also be specifying no entry past this door. Do not come and touch my storage. Don't come and touch the stuff that I've done over here. You know, hey, if you need stuff, ask me. And chances are, I'll probably tell you, yeah, go ahead. But a lot of this stuff gets done off stream so that we've got all the stuff to do to be able to move quickly while we're actually on stream. Now I'll probably drop a freezer down there as well, and I'll make the other foods as well. So I'm looking at rocking all 3 pieces of cake, a savory roll, and a shepherd's pie. The nice thing with a shepherd's pie, this is what I like. Shepherd's pie gives you minus 20% food consumption, which counteracts the plus 15% food consumption. So makes it where we have minus 5% food consumption. So you still have it where your food consumption lasts just a little bit longer. There's not a way to set permissions for doors and chests, unfortunately. So it'd be a bit of an honor system. Yeah, my problem is they make the shepherd's pie with meat, potato, and tomato. And I'm going, that is not shepherd's pie. I don't know where they learned their recipe for shepherd's pie, but that is not shepherd's pie. Exactly, Mars. Tomato. Yeah, so I mean, you look at the recipe for it. Man, there's the shepherd's pie. 1 pastry, raw meat, a potato, and a tomato. And I'm just like, this is a very interesting way of doing shepherd's pie. I mean, the only beans that are in the game are soybeans, but, you know, they could have done with the beans. Or carrots. You know, potatoes and carrots and raw meat. All right, that sounds like a shepherd's pie to me. So, well, there's a lot of it. You might have to come back for seconds, Bill. All right, now we can make butter, but butter's not really used for much. And you can make cheese rolls. You can make cheese pizza slices, which is, this one's upsetting for me. This is not a bad recipe. You know, flatbread dough, 2 things of flatbread dough, 5 things of cheese, 3 things of tomatoes. But then I got to think about going, that's enough ingredients for a whole freaking pizza. And it makes 8 slices. But since they got the coconut cake and they got the cake things, instead of making pizza slices, man, make it a pizza. And I'll put that down on the table. Absolutely, Mars. And we have corn. Yeah, like I said, corn or carrots. Peas. Peas works well too. This is another one I like to have available for people. The big breakfast. This is a great one. But it gives you a chance to find additional stone while mining. But that's another great food to have available. But I just noticed our meat supply, we got plenty of bacon. We got plenty of bacon. But I don't think I can turn bacon into raw meat. Oh no, I can turn bacon into raw meat. How about that? And then everybody's going to go, that's sacrilege. Bacon is bacon. Don't ruin the bacon. Croissants or cinnamon rolls? The closest thing they've got to that. Well, I mean, I made pastries. Pastries are basically, croissants are basically pastries. But they do have, and I've got bees, so I've got the stuff available for this. So we got the pastries. Oh, I'm looking in the wrong spot here. Well, and there's pieces of salted cake too. Oh, thank you for making me check that. Crap. Listen, avocados and mushrooms rot. Alright, so... Oh, now, and this is part of the reason I want to do some fishing and whatnot, just because I can make these other interesting foods. I mean, they're not as good as the stuff that I'm making right now, but still, I can make stuff with a fish. There's fruit muffins. There's the honey glazed pastry. You know, if there were nuts in the game, then the honey glazed pastry with some nuts, and you got baklava. Oh, and I love a good baklava. Now, this here, fried chicken. This is expensive right now in the game. The roast chicken, also very expensive. Got great bonuses, but it is not worth it. Because you have to kill your chickens to be able to get this, and the only way to get chickens is to have them sit down from the workshop. And they're not cheap. Because right now they don't have it where the animals can breed. However, they are talking about making that a thing. So I'm excited to see what happens when they do that. Alright, since we used up all that sugar, yeah, see, this would be smart. You know what? What's it take for a material processor? What do I need? A stupid amount of electronics. Do we have any electronics? Nope. Okay. We need a material processor for upstairs. We'll put it right here, right next to the stove, since we already got the power connection. And that way we can process sugar just right here. And just, for me, mentally, psychologically, it'll just feel healthier than, trying to make sugar in the same thing that we're making steel and epoxy and all this other stuff. So we'll make our seed oil and everything up there. Let's see. This should be done. And because all the stuff that I've got set up, this is all grow past stuff. Put a little damage on the window there. Now, what would help is if I had a beehive over there. Get that making more sugar. Exactly. Alright, we're going to put the flour. Well, we're going to put some flour in here for cakes. Put the rest of the flour in here to make more pastries. Alright. Then we'll probably run downstairs and go do some hunting. Start working on collecting some food. How's our inventory? Alright. And I mean, we still have the quest to do on sticks to get the extra talent points. And we can take a look here. They look at our simple quests. What do they got? Locate an abandoned base and search it for the UDA. And build a watchtower and place a beacon to mark the location. It's already 9:40. Let's. Okay, that landed somewhere over there. Got the green thing there. Collect the portable beacon from the delivery pod. Gotta build a watchtower. Oh, we don't have any ramps. Crap. Okay. No, it did not. And the thing is, it doesn't have a time limit on it either. Queue up some more bricks. It's normally I build a wooden tower, but since we already got everything in there, we need electronics. Alright, let's pull the glass out of here. No, the epoxy has to stay. Pull the cured leather out. Ammo cases stay. Pull the steel, platinum, composites, carbon fiber, aluminum. I got nowhere for the fiber to go. Screws, rebar, grab the rope. Alright, that gives us some room. Alright, let's go nuts with the gold wire. Let's check. And we need 3 times as much copper wire. So 300 copper ore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, we're out of space. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Alright. Now the rest for the electronics. Just organic resin and epoxy, which we've got plenty of that. Well, I say plenty. We got a decent amount of each of those. So yeah, we should be able to run a whole bunch of electronics really quickly. Okay. Start putting some stuff away or into benches where we're going to need it. I am using this as my glass storage. Okay. Here's the rope. I'm going to put the steel rebar and the steel ingots in there. There's the composites. Where are we going to stick the carbon fiber? Guess we'll... I don't have a good home for the carbon fiber. You know what? We'll put the carbon fiber with the composites. That makes the most sense. That goes there. Leather. We can include the cured leather in there. Stone gets a stone. I don't have a good home for shotgun shells, so those really need to go back in here. Alright, that's got the inventory pretty well cleared out. We're going to eat another shepherd's pie. Okay. Getting a good stockpile of things. Well, to be perfectly honest, I've even considered to stop streaming on Mondays just because I get home so late, and then it's a mad rush to get everything set up and get going. And you know, one of the fun things that we had tonight, and you know, I like to usually on Mondays I like to talk about what it was that we did with the Lions, and we had to do the pick your path thing, and it's learning to be courteous, but to think through your actions and whatnot, and think about your decisions you're making. And part of it was to play tic-tac-toe. And keep in mind, these are young boys. They're in kindergarten. Yeah, I was thinking of that too. Frostbite. I'm just trying to figure out what day is going to be the best day. So part of the lesson that I taught tonight, I had to ask my wife, because you know, she works basically as a housewife. She's got a lot of other stuff going on, PTA, Girl Scouts, all that stuff. But while she was out running errands, I asked her to pick up some supplies for me for doing the Cub Scouts tonight, and so I had them pick up the little travel things of toothpaste. And some Q-tips, and had to explain to the boys, going, okay, so the toothpaste that comes out, these are your words. You've now said something. Now, see if you can figure out how to take back the words. Can you put them back in? Can you put the toothpaste back in the toothpaste container? And they spent quite a while trying to come up with inventive ways of trying to figure out how to get the toothpaste back in there. But, you know, of course, the lesson being that once you've said something, no matter how much you say you're sorry, no matter how much you say I take it back, the damage is done. And I just, you know, for these young boys, I thought it was an important lesson to learn. Exactly. Yeah, and I'm grabbing a smoke right now, chat. Sorry. I know I'm standing still. We got the bench making all the stuff. Then we're going to tell it to make us a whole bunch of electronics. Then we're going to go hunting. Now I'm feeling bad that I didn't harvest all those animals that we killed doing the radar. I didn't realize we were that low on meat. And believe it or not, that's something you can't order from the workshop. Alright, so... okay, that's done with all that. So now we just need to drop some epoxy and some organic resin in here. So let's go grab the epoxy and organic resin. Let's grab 200 of this. Let's grab 200 of this. Let's see if that's enough to make a serious amount of electronics. There we go. Yep, and that'll burn through all the wire. But it'll give us 100 electronics. At which point, honestly, I might take those electronics, use 60 of them, to go ahead and do that material processor we were talking about. Since we're able to make 100 of them. And I'm not going out there during a storm. Let's see, what else can we be working on? Give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Give me 12 stacks. See, gold is a 2 for 1. So that'll get us 300 gold. Yep. Actually, no, I'm all out of copper. Alright, there's deep copper way over here. And none of these have been converted over to electronics yet. So... so I could go grab from the drill, which we'll probably do, and we'll hunt while we're going there. We'll take a biofuel container with us because it's probably run empty. You see, it's nighttime now. Supply is 0. Demand is 20,000. But we've got enough storage that I don't really need to turn on. Right, that's the whole reason I have these here. Cut down on how much is sucking out of the batteries. But this one's easy enough to deal with. So we can just do this. And then I'll go ahead and turn these off. So if you sleep through the night, then, you know, it works out. That's the other thing I gotta learn Frostbite is I'm trying to figure out and understand how to set up the members only voice channels and all that kind of stuff, how that works on Discord. So yeah, I got a lot of learning to do. And I want to get it done this week because I really want to, you know, flip the switch on the memberships. And I like the idea of kind of opening up this server over to the members as we get memberships. You know, a lot of people that watch the Icarus and the Soul Mask and, you know, basically different survival games. Which also means that I'll have some dedicated servers that I might not be playing the game at the time, but they're being used. And honestly, as long as they're being used, I don't feel like I'm wasting my money on them. But, yeah, that's what I wanted to check. So, interact with this, request equipment, workshop. They did a thing in armors. Yeah, here it is, the Beastmaster armor. This stuff is all about, yeah, wow. This stuff would be epic for, this stuff would be absolutely epic for Pi. Because, I mean, look at this. Plus 2% tame creature maximum health, plus 2% creature physical resistance. If you're wearing all 5, it works as a set. And tamed creature movement speed, tamed creature melee damage, tamed creature health regeneration. I mean, that's huge. And when you put it all together, the animals get extra health, extra physical resistance, health, physical resistance, health, physical resistance, health, physical resistance. So, yeah, for someone that's doing the animal route, this is an epic armor set. Well, and I didn't put exotics down as a question mark, so I wasn't sure if I was actually going to make it to the exotics. And now that it's 10 o'clock, I can say we're not going to make it to the exotics. But we got some good scans in. And so my guess is that the exotics is right around here. Wow, that already made all the exotics. Or made all the electronics. Alright, what else does this thing want? Aluminum, steel screws, titanium plates, carbon fiber. Alright, I've got carbon fiber. I got screws. I think the titanium plates is going to be where I'm going to be short. aluminum, carbon fiber. Yeah, I got enough carbon fiber. 2 stacks of aluminum. Yeah, we're good there. So I need to process some more aluminum more. Alright, it wants titanium plates. That's expensive. So we're going 1, 2, 3. We're going to make a whole bunch of titanium plates. It's going to make 20 of them. It's not much. But I mean, since it only uses power when it's being used, I just feel like it makes sense to put another material processor upstairs. You know, a processor that's going to process food items. We'll stick it right here next to the stove. I am also looking forward to getting back into sticks and getting that kitchen going and everything. But because of the rules that we set ourselves for sticks is a little more challenging. You know, because the sticks map says you got to bring in a brand new character. And that's what rule we set. But since it's only going to take a couple minutes, it's worth it to hang out and wait. I don't think I've got any other. That's making gold. We got so much iron. I can't even move the iron into this box. So this is just iron storage. Oh, it doesn't need coal ore in there. So let's grab the copper ore, gold ore. That can just be destroyed. Alright, where do I got the coal? One gold. One copper. And wood, stone. There's stone. There's leather. There's wood. And then sticks. There we go. Alright, that's all cleaned up. And we'll just let that hang on to iron. And because we can, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. That's still an even number. Okay. That's going to make us a whole lot more iron. Alright, this is done. which means we can craft this. So we have electrical connection right there. We'll put this here. Number 7. All right. So this is ready for making foodstuffs. So we'll make butter and cream, beeswax, honey. All that stuff's going to get made here. Oh, yeah, I don't like that. I would think that if you get 3 wolves, you should get bonuses. I'll have to go check the settings on that. Well, especially since I tend to hang out with Thunder a lot, you know, Thunder Wolf. Yeah, you get 3 wolves, you should absolutely. That should be a win, not a loss. See, more stuff I gotta go check, Frostbite. Okay. Let's get the material processor done. Yeah. Now, granted, you know, I do have to choose which ones are actually going to be losses. I mean, there has to be something that you actually lose on. Anything else in here that I don't want in there? Yep, the honey. That doesn't belong in there. Anything else in here counts foodstuffs? Yeah, we'll grab the... Well, seed oil. Seed oil is kind of a... Yeah, no, seed oil should still be made upstairs. So we're going to throw these in here. Just so we got them there. Oh, that's right. Because we need so much sugar for that. Yeah, this doesn't even have a bee in it. Boy, a ton of honeycomb. That's one. This is an upgraded one. And we got honey and beeswax out of this one. Alright, so I need to come back with some bees. It does. And that's why you want to get it set up with the queens. The queens make it last a lot longer. Okay. So honeycomb goes in here. I need a home. Because throwing all the honey in here, that's a lot of honey. Think maybe we'll put a thing here that's going to have the honey and another one for the beeswax. Because I got nowhere to stick the beeswax. Now, we're going to throw it in here for now, just to get it out of my pocket. Yeah, I hate doing that. Absolutely frostbite. But humidity gets to it. And the thing, it doesn't have to get wet. All it has to do is have just the wrong amount of humidity. And salt, it just goes south. I mean, it doesn't go bad per se. But it definitely, gets to the point that it clumps up to where it's not what you want. But now, wait, let me get queen bee. Queen bee and some worker bees. Give me a queen bee and some worker bees. So the only one I've got set up to be able to use a queen bee is here. So we're going to leave it set. But it takes a queen bee, let's see, 0.05 a minute to make a worker bee. So to get it 1 on that, that's, so you try to get to 100. So it takes 20 minutes to make a bee. But since we have only 3 beehives, alright, now, is this in range of the bees? It is not. So I need... Is that in range of the bees? It is. How about this one? No. Alright, I think I want to take a beehive and put it right there. So, let's see what it takes to make a beehive. And I want to do one with a queen bee. I want the beehive to have all the stuff. So, alright, so we need honeycomb, refined wood, and copper nails. Alright, well, we have plenty of honeycomb. So I threw it in there, but I didn't process it, which now I'm thankful for. Copper nails. We have copper nails. Alright, so craft that. Alright, we need some aluminum ingots. We're going to go all out with this particular beehive. Alright, craft that. Make one of these. Then we need beeswax and platinum sheaths. Alright, so beeswax. Platinum sheaths. Give you this to make platinum sheaths with while I work on getting the beeswax. Crap. I don't remember where I showed the beeswax at. I know I put it on a bench somewhere. There we go. Alright. Cue that up. That needs glass. And we'll add that in the queue. Yes, they did frostbite. But honey's different than sugar. I mean, don't get me wrong. It is a form of sugar, but honey has some interesting preservative qualities to it, whatnot. And yeah, there was a thing that I saw that I watched where they unlocked the tomb and found one of those jugs. They opened it up, it had honey, and the honey was still good. Which I thought was amazing because, honey's made from pollen. So, on the science side of it, my thought was going, oh wow, they could actually take that honey and possibly break it down and figure out the pollen that was used to make it, and figure out the plant species and everything from 6,000 years ago. So I thought that was there's a lot they can do with that information, just for understanding things from the past. I mean, we've lost so much knowledge from the past that gaining something like that can give just a vast amount of knowledge. My thought is that it may even come from plant species that don't even exist today. Hey, Bomano. Oh, were you streaming, Bamada? Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, Valheim is absolutely one of my favorites. I haven't touched it in a long time because the whole thing with the Ashlands kind of got me frustrated. The lag in the Ashlands just made me go, I don't know if, oh, I need to eat something. Again. Well, I guess we'll eat that last shepherd's pie on that stack. Oh, sweet. Yeah, Valheim is absolutely one of my favorites. Actually, when I was watching and chatting with Portazar earlier today, I threw out the idea going, man, it'd be interesting to see a Valheim Icarus crossover where, you start on Olympus, but you have to sail to get to the other maps. I got shot down, of course, but put that there. Alright, now we have to interact. Alright, small beehive extraction. Large. Extractor. Breeding center. Alright, this thing is maxed out now. Let's see, where do I have power over here? So I just need to run power over to that. Oh, alright. Okay, that's hooked up. Now the whole reason I'm doing this is because the bees give us extra output. So I have one worker bee available. I got a few queen bees available. So what I'm going to do is we're going to throw in a worker bee so he can do his thing. And we're going to throw a queen bee so she can be doing her thing. But now this has the bee thing. So we can... Oh, they don't have the examine button anymore. Oh, there it is. Press F to inspect. So with the bee, it gives it an extra 50% plant yield. So we lose a little bit of crop yield, but by having the nearby beehive, we get an extra 50%. So now that we've done all that, now we can harvest this. and get a lot more sugar out of it. Yeah. Yeah, so we got over 300 out of that. So, but now we'll take that up to our new material processor, where we're going to process food. We'll throw this in there. And max. There we go. It'll take a little while to process that, but that gets us the bonuses that we were looking for. Now, we've still got furniture and stuff that we still need to put in here to increase the coziness, because I believe the maximum coziness right now is like 320%. So we still got things to do to increase that coziness. Hey, John. I didn't get around doing any fishing tonight. That's okay. We'll do it next time. Well, and the fishing is just going to be a thing to grab some achievements, because, like we were discussing earlier, food-wise, there's not any kind of real fish meal. Actually, that one's not bad. The fish pie is not bad. Saltwater, freshwater. You got seed bread, honey glazed. Yeah, there's not a lot to use the fish for in our meals. At least not in our high-end meals. So, yeah. Now, I'm sad that the saltwater fish doesn't really have a all you get is saltwater fillet. That's it. Oh no, I'm sorry. Fish pie requires both freshwater fish fillet and saltwater fish fillet. So, which I believe on this map, I believe it's impossible. I don't think there is saltwater anywhere on this map, unless some of the water in the desert counts as saltwater. So, but we got ourselves sugar going. Got our flour. We got cakes. So, come this weekend, it'll have everybody well set on food. So I think we're good there. Now, the other thing is that the server doesn't run when nobody's logged into it. So, that'll help preserve the life of our bees and stuff. So, like, if I look in here, it's around the verge of trying to make another bee, but it can't because this thing's full. It hasn't finished running through it. This fuel is good for 2 hours and something. Whereas if we look over here, the fuel over here is good for a little over 23 minutes, which means that the queen bee will eventually get this stocked up to 5 worker bees. And you can see we're already getting beeswax honey, and that honeycomb is actually going to get converted, because a honey extractor will take that and convert it into both items. Now, which is really, really nice, because in the material processor, you take the honeycomb to it. You can only choose whether or not you want honey or if you want beeswax. Whereas doing it with the beehive, you get both. But that also makes it where some of our more important food items, the coconuts, the avocados, they're all getting the benefit from the beehive. Now, are mushrooms getting a benefit? Oh, they are now. So we turned everything on. Is anything not getting the bees? That's got bees. That's got bees. Bees and bees. That's got 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 bees. We got another planet over here, but I believe this is in range. Oh, I can actually see it. Okay, cool. That's got, as long as we keep the beehives loaded, this one. I have one crop plot. Really? An entire farm, we've got one crop plot that's not getting the benefit of the bees. I mean, we don't have any planned there, but still. I mean, we got bees here, we got bees there, we got bees there, we got bees here, we got bees there. So, we actually did pretty solid placing on our beehives. I could possibly take this one and move it back just a little bit. Let's try that. They didn't have any power running to it because it's just a basic beehive. Let's bring it back just one step. You can have your honey come back. Alright, that's got bees now. Did we lose any bees over here? We did. See, now I got 2 crop plots that aren't getting bees. So it's interesting trying to figure out the placement for the beehive. Now, what I don't know got the energy transmutation resource cost. No, there's nothing. None of these say they increase the range on them. So I think I'm just going to have to live with having a couple crop plots that don't have bees. Because if I go ahead and make this up for this one and this one, because this one's already got the small expansion, so I need one small, two large, and two of everything else. Alright, see what we can do with that. Alright. We need one small, so it needs more honeycomb, more steel screws. Alright, well, honeycomb's easy to come by. Steel screws. We've got it sitting over here. Aluminum. Oh, we're going to start running a little light on aluminum. It's easy to fix because we got plenty, but yeah, give me those. Because aluminum smelts at a 1-for-1 rate. We're going to need glass. I don't even know where that came from. Where did I get a biofuel water pump from? That just kind of appeared in my inventory. Alright. Alright, we got the electronics. Got the beeswax, steel screws. Alright, so we need one of these. And then two of everything else. And two of these. And then two of these. Well, and part of the reason I'm doing this, I want to see if there's an unspoken thing that by upgrading these beehives, they expand their range. Alright, you get a large, you get this, and you get this, you get the same treatment. Alright, let's go grab a couple queen bees. Give it a queen. Get this queen. Nope. Does not expand the range. Damn. I was really kind of hoping. Oh, but I could do this. Didn't think about that. I come forward just a little bit with this. Say right around here. No, the queen bee is not fuel. Jeez. Now, it's going to need an extra worker bee, but Agus bees, 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 bees. Damn it. Still have one. Alright, well, I'm just going to live with the back corner plot doesn't have bees. But at least I know it's that one. Trying to get it set up just right, because it's a circular range with the bees. Oh, let me go double check. Alright, bees, 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 bees. No bees. No bees. Alright, I'll have to do this how I thought. So that beehive is going to have to move in between here. And we're going to have to put another one in between here to get full coverage on the farm. Hey, not that we're harvesting the watermelons, but still, you know, it is my greenhouse, and so I want the beehives to give, you know, full coverage. Apparently I'm gonna run out of food again. Alright. Alright, well, we got a bit done tonight, chat. I think we're pretty much at the spot where I need to start looking at wrapping it up. Let me go glance over here at my laptop. Holy crap. Streamlabs is lying to me. Streamlabs told me there was, 3 viewers. I pull up YouTube and there's 12. And thank you for the 14 likes, chat. Man, you guys are epic. Alright, let's throw some fuel in there. You know what? I don't need any more charcoal. I think I can throw that in the fireplace. Yep. Hey, Pi. How you feeling, buddy? I did cook up a whole lot of food. So, there's a whole lot of savory rolls of shepherd's pies. Fresh cakes on the table. And 3 extra cakes. I did some cooking. I also made another material processor and put it upstairs. So now we got a place to do the not for the honey and the beeswax, because we're going to do all that in the greenhouse. I got you, Pi. I hear you. But we're going to produce our sugar and flour and stuff here. I mean, flour, I still like producing it at the windmill just because, well, it's windmill. But we have better bee coverage in the greenhouse now. And I upgraded all the beehives. So all the beehives are maxed out now. But we still got a couple of plots that aren't getting the benefit from the bees. I got this one in this back corner. Oh no, that one's getting bees. These 2 watermelon plots are outside the range of any beehive. So, I got 3 plots that aren't getting the bonuses from the bees. And honestly, rather than having to build another beehive and reconfigure everything, I'm okay with just 3 plots having no access. So, alright. But I've been going to town on these sugar cane plots. Because we were out of sugar. I'm still getting the 315 even with it having a 50%. You know, so we're getting minus 25% crop yield, minus 50% growth speed. This is going to have to get up to 100% before I'm actually willing to replant this stuff. Hey, originally I was doing 30%, but I realize now that the math on it, yeah, I can wait until it gets a negative 100%. Hey, let's see what's going on. God. Hey, that's what I had when I built this place. This is my Olympus build. Now, I really like the Olympus build because we got an awesome view. We built a really nice house, and then got a nice greenhouse, and then downstairs. That's where Pi built our ranch. So we actually have our ranch separate from everything. And I love it. It's an amazing build. You mean that one? The massive cave that has no worms? The one that can take you from tier 1 to tier 4? I got you. Yeah, here. I'll pull up the map. You can see where we're at. We're right here at F2. But I took the time, and oh my goodness, I built in thatch. You know how much I hate building a thatch. But I built up the cliffside, so I got up to the top of the waterfall. And that's where I decided to build. Right. Yeah, I threw down thatch real fast so I could get up here. Now, since then, we've obviously upgraded a bit. I'm still working on some upgrades because I'm trying to do the whole stone brick fascia on the foundation. Oh, yeah. Yes. Now, did you see this, Trev? I don't know if you've got anybody on the server there with Shalene, but this just released today. So if you got anybody doing animal husbandry in the workshop, if they've got the stuff for it, we now have the Beastmaster armor. So if somebody's doing animal husbandry, they want to grab this. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm making sure to leave it up long enough so you can see the stats and everything. But you have the full set. You wind up with, let's see, 2. That makes 12, 14, 20, 22% additional health on your tame creatures. Okay, so it didn't release today. It released with the this came with the update and their announcement of the new update coming. So technically it came out on Friday. But then if you buy all 5 pieces, creature movement speed increased by 10%. Melee damage from your creatures, 20%. And they get an extra 40% health regeneration. Yes. Yeah, they made the announcement of the new hunt. I'm looking really forward to it. It's going to be I think it's going to be a big thing. But yeah, this Beastmaster armor, that's the new thing that we got. Oh yeah, I hear you. But personally, I think we have a pretty nice base here on Olympus. And what I was telling chat earlier today, Trev, is I'm actually going to build more foundation. We're going to extend this out just a little ways and make a foyer on it. And the reason I want to do that is because when I flip the trigger on memberships, this will turn into a members only server. Normal. It's on normal. But, you know, I'm going to turn this into a members only server so that members will be able to jump in. They can build their own bases. But that foyer that I'm going to stick on the front of the base, it's going to have a table like what I have upstairs. It's going to have cakes on it. It's going to have a deep freeze in there. It's going to have additional food. It's going to have the O2. It's going to have the water. That's everything that will be in the foyer. And that's supposed to be the spot where people can come, fill up, do their thing. The rest of my house, stay the hell out of it. I agree, Trev. I mean, you can do the scorica, you can do the clay. It just doesn't look as nice. And I know you're a bit like me on this particular aspect of it. I'm going, I want it to look nice. I want my base to look fancy. Bear with me, I'm grabbing a smoke. And this is on the same this is on the same IP and everything that that you've got, Trev. So if you want to drop in and drop your character over here on Olympus, you're more than welcome to. You and I have played together enough to where, you have the open invitation. I don't know that I've really got anything for you to do. Oh, wait. Yeah, you want to do something for me? I discovered a problem on my base. So, I don't have them labeled, but I've got I got three freezers up here. So, this freezer is for cooked foods. This freezer is for vegetables. This freezer is for meat, and it's damn near empty. And I hadn't had a chance to go hunting because I've been busy making stuff. So, no, nothing that I need you to buy from the workshop, anything like that. Come down, do some hunting. And you know how I like to label all my chests? So everything is labeled. You got the extra warehouse back here for all the metals. I've even got composites available for you. My electronics box is empty. You and me both. All right, give me a second. Actually, Trev, you probably already got this stuff saved. The same server info you were using to land on my sticks map. It's the same server. Yeah, I've got a Prometheus save, I've got a Olympus save, and a stick save on here. Now, there's 2 Prometheus saves, so if you ever hop on here and you're feeling froggy to go onto the Prometheus side of it, you want to jump on the DDG on fire, not the DDG Prometheus. The DDG Prometheus, I need to delete because with the way that it got built, because everything got built so close to each other, and because of the way the lighting and everything was done in it, you go into the base and it turns into a PowerPoint slideshow. It is not worth going on that server. Yeah, chat, don't forget about hitting that like button. It really helps out the channel. Well, and I found that what mostly causes it, Trev, is the lighting. When you have lighting facing against each other, so you put a light here and you put a light on the other side of the wall, the lighting is fighting each other. And that's what causes your PowerPoint slideshow. And so that's why the lighting has been set specifically in here to help prevent that. So it's well lit. Because you see, I just turned off my lantern. This is plenty well lit. Hey, I did plan on doing an exotics run tonight, but I wound up being solo. I did do some radar runs. But then after this radar run, I had to come back to recoup. Because this radar run, something went wonky with the character. It wasn't reloading my rifle or anything. So I'm hoping maybe next time and looking at this, it tells me that the exotics is somewhere here in I-6 is my guess. It is. It's very bright. Very, very much fluorescent bright. Got my little elephant head there, but when it becomes nighttime, really all you can see is its tusks. Because the Art Deco light doesn't really provide the light the way I expected it to. And it looks good. Don't get me wrong. I like the chandelier. I did not put one in the bedroom. Oh yeah. So when you come up here, there's a back room over here that you can slap down a bed in. But I have all the benches. There's only a couple of them that I haven't upgraded to the electric version. Sounds good. During the daytime, I've got solid power coming in. We got 6 solar panels on here. So come down here with your oxygen tank and your water tank. You just come straight over here to the base, fill up. Sarah, what's going on, buddy? Oh, also, Trev, don't know how your character's set up, but in the freezer right here, I've got cake, I've got shepherd's pie, I got savory rolls. We got cake on the table. Hey, if you want to be eating all my cake, I got 3 more cakes sitting in the oven. I tried to do some prep work with the food. So yeah, this gives you plenty to work with. Also, if you want to make yourself a rifle, anything like that, I do have the titanium available. You know, basically, I've got all the materials you need. If you want to build yourself the high-end equipment on server, you're more than welcome to. What do you mean? Don't have enough batteries for nighttime? Dude, I got plenty. I got 48 million in my storage. All right. Now, I got distracted. There was a thing I was doing. And now I don't remember what I was doing. Yeah, I got my whole server bank up there. Oh no. We got the solar panels, and then I got my biofuel generators to kick on at night if I really need them. But it's easier to just sleep through the night and then just continue working. Yeah, this thing's set up with all the bonuses. Alright. Oh yeah, Trev, the leather and stuff's nice. But right now I got more than enough bone and stuff. The only thing I'm worried about is the meat. That way I can make more meals. Where did they drop him at? Oh, yep. I hear he's already doing his hunting. He's out there having a party. So I hope you like the base design, though, Trev. This one took some work and some thought, but I think it came out really nice. Now I still want to do some more stone brick stuff. A lot more stone brick stuff. I want to fix the stairs. Get out of his way. So, you got leather and bone over here. And then upstairs, right-hand freezer, meat. Ain't it nice that it fills them up that fast? And he's gone. Yeah, so we're actually going to be expanding this out a little bit to make a foyer. The stairs may even change their locations so they're more aligned with these stairs. Because the foyer is going to be basically a visitor center. And I can go ahead and start working towards that, even though we don't have memberships activated yet. But I need iron nails. Gee, I wonder if I have enough iron. I'm not sure I've got enough iron. Turn that all into nails. Yeah, I think we'll have the nails covered. Actually, no, we're low on stone. Hey, the cabinet's got stone in it, but I'll burn through that pretty quick. But for the basics of what we're doing, just getting the foundations put down, and then removing the stairs and readjusting them. That's something that can be done. And I gotta make sure I make this wide enough to continue having a sidewalk going around everything. So it's actually a fairly large expansion. So I'm thinking 3 wide, which means it has to be 5 wide. That way we keep our build with its style. But I like the idea of throwing the foyer on there. I've got a build idea in my head on how it's going to look, and it should come out looking pretty good. Oh, okay, but we're getting close to that 11:30 mark. I seriously need to start considering might want to considering wrapping up for this evening. Oh, I'm eating. I can eat again. Let's see. I have no idea how long he plans on being up. But I'm gonna wind up sending you guys over to Knucklehead. Because he's doing some of the Next Fest demos, so we'll find out together what it is he's playing. Yep, give me some nails. Throw these over here. What else do we need? Okay, now we just need stone. Alright. Thinking 15. Oh, give me that. And give me that. Let's try 15. and see where that gets us. Okay, we don't have no ladder. We got a lot of build pieces in here. Alright. Alright, give me those frames. I know we're going to need a lot more, but I ran out. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more stone frames. Yeah, and then the stairs are gonna have to come off this end right here. So it's not gonna be centered. But it's gonna line up with those stairs. Midnight, how are you? Alright. Oh yeah, I know you've been experimenting with Icarus and playing. That this is this is what your base can wind up looking like. I need food. We can get some food out of the freezer. Hey, look! You see what you missed out on Midnight? I had cake ready for you. I baked cakes for you. Where's my base? So this is on Olympus. Because I knew you were playing on Olympus. And my base is up here in this F2, F1, E2, E1 space. The way to get up here was a pain in the butt. And right now what I'm doing, if you're just now joining me, what I'm doing is I'm building a foyer, because I'm trying to think ahead for when I actually get memberships going, and making this a members only server. So I'm making a area that's going to have the space to, fill up your O2 tank, fill up your water, get some food. Yeah, you want to see something fun? Okay, well, my O2 tank's not low very much, but oh, there we go, it's full. And see my little canteen. I'll throw it in here. Oh, that's it. It's full. Can you get raided by animals? No. No, there are no raids in the game. However, you see this little interesting symbol I got sitting here? Alright, Frostbite, have yourself a great night. And, yeah. Okay, awesome. But you see this little symbol I got here? This is what's called a thumper. That is an epic item. Hey Trev, you still on voice? Or are you still in chat? If you still in chat, you want to play with a land shark? Whee! Yeah, I don't know who built the ramp. I really want to get rid of that because it's just ugly. But we want to restock this cave. So you have this machine here. I want to interact with it. No, I don't want to turn it on. Oh wait, did it get rid of the fact that it needs fuel? Oh boy. Okay, so are you familiar with the sci-fi series Dune? Alright, understood. Well, this thing's gonna bang on the ground and eat anything that we haven't harvested. Now, this cave looks pretty full of all of its minerals, so this will be a pretty weak fight. I mean, I'm not even bothering going and eating all the good food and everything. Oh, okay, I got you, Pie. Yeah, it probably made you do ramps rather than doing the stairs. Well, that's what I was saying, Midnight. Hop in with us. Have a party. Oh, okay. This... Never mind, Trev. It needs electricity. And there's no electricity running down to it right now. Hey, don't get me wrong. I do like having a little ramp to be able to get back up to the base quickly. And that's handy. But yeah, don't worry about it, Trev. Has no such thing, didn't have power or anything to it. So, but there you go, Midnight. There's the main base. Downstairs, that's the ranch that Pi built. And then over here, This is my greenhouse. With all the beehives. So, but yeah, this is going to get extended out just a little bit to make a one level foyer. So it'll make a nice looking little entrance spot to this base. But inside the foyer is going to be all the stuff that for people who join the server, this is what you're allowed to access, so on and so forth. Alright, Mama, have a good night. Alright, well, chat, thank you so much for the 17 likes. It is 11:30 p.m. now for me. So I'm sorry, Trev, but I gotta go talk to Mr. Sandman. However, you guys stick around because we're gonna do a redirect, and we're gonna go check out Knucklehead, who is checking out some of the Next Fest demos. So I look forward to seeing y'all over there with him. And I'll catch y'all on the next one. Y'all have a great night.